Good evening and welcome back. So, today is sorry about that. Today is the day. The update for the environment pack I'm using hit.
Good
And
evening and welcome back.
oops.
So, today is
Sorry about that echo. The update hit. That means we now have castle assets, which also means we have proper walls so we can create our stuff. I imported all this already. If I go here to my exterior kit, meshes and castles, I imported all this. I haven't looked at it yet. I just imported everything and said, okay, looks okay, hopefully. I think it's too small. Even though I've set this to import at uniform scale 100, which is the usual import scale for Unity assets. But for some reason, they feel way too small. So I'm not sure if they will look correct when we import them. Because at the moment I can't really judge any of those. Let's see, we have this one. Yeah, this looks like a wall. But yeah, like I said, I'm not sure if this is the right size for them. So what I will do is just take our procedure walls we had here and make a copy of that and just switch out the meshes here. Procedure walls. Let's open that. And let's switch out the walls here. I think I will just select them in here. We have walls. And let's go for the basic wall 1. Let's see what that looks like. We need corners. Let's see, do we have corners? We have corners. Let's just take this, put this there. Dividers, I think I will leave them for the moment. And we can leave this. So let's see what we get here. Hello. It's not it's not ASMR game dev. Damn it. It's not what I'm doing here. I just got an update on the environment pack. I'm checking that out. but apparently the assets are quite small. Thank you for the host. Yep, the assets are really, really small here. Yeah, I think they're showing up here somewhere, but I already fixed their size, I thought, so we need to do this again. So let's go to our walls, select all of them. Select scale. And let's just add another 0 here and see what we get. And okay, now let's need to autosave. Apart from importing that, the last few days I updated a few of the houses I built by trying to optimize them. Let's see what we get now if we re-import all this. Not sure when you were here last, Epoch Rage. So I'm not sure what the last thing you saw was. Okay. Now we get the walls here, but they're still way too small. I mean, look at them. They're just a joke. Okay. Yes, since then I kind of switched the engine and it's still the same idea. I built the town and it's still based on the D&D campaign. So, but a lot of things changed. And I kind of rebuilt the whole town here in Unreal. Okay, these assets are really small. That's kind of strange. Why are they so small? It's there are a few things that are better in Unreal from my perspective, and a few things that are better in Unity from my perspective, but that doesn't mean one of the engines is better than the other one. it's just what I wanted to do with it. Unreal seems to be a bit better for me. And yes, that sounded extremely diplomatic, and that's how I will talk about stuff like that. Because I don't want to get into engine wars and stuff like that. Which one is better? That one is better, that one is worse, and stuff like that. That's doesn't help anyone. I just saw that a few things I worked with in Unreal I like more than stuff I worked with in Unity. Which, like I said, doesn't mean anything for the engine itself. It's just my stuff here, basically. Yeah. Okay, that looks like the right size for the wall. Whoa, that's huge margin that we need to use for them. That's kind of harsh, to be honest. But as you can see, they work. Even though Maya and Max nowadays use really similar controls, and they try to push them together more than anything else. So, at least from what I've seen. The last Max version I used was 2012, and they just had introduced that cube where you can rotate around your that strange cube thing here in the corner, which was first in Maya, and then they put it into 3ds Max as well, and completely confused me. But I'm not an artist, and I'm not using those programs daily, so a lot of things confuse me with 3D programs. Okay, so we need to change our stuff here, our scripting. So I closed that. Sorry for that, I haven't tested the assets before. I thought I could just import them and then use them, but apparently the scale is way off on them. Yep. I'm trying to do that, yes. Okay, these are my corner pieces. Now all the measurements are completely off. That's okay. And oops, what's that? Chicken. Oh no, don't care about chicken. And let me show you what I have in here so far. First thing is, when we landed in world, we get a bit of background why we are there. Kind of main quest thingy. And something that I want to add in, some kind of tutorial room where you can get through and then are teleported here basically. But I haven't built that yet. Then we have this guy we can talk to, branching dialogue. Even though the options I give you are not that branching at the moment, but the system is there. Come on. And if we walk a bit further in here, get another journal entry that we found an old temple ruin, which I still need to build in here, but now can build because I have the castle assets and cathedral assets, so I can build that in there. And over here we have another person we can talk to. Sadly, I haven't added the quest yet, but I was waiting for the environment asset, so this guy doesn't have a dialogue yet. In the Unity version, I had a quest here where you need to get a barrel from the brewery, but I haven't built the brewery yet. It's on the other side of the world, and I haven't built that yet. But we have an inventory. I can either carry around items if I want to, kick them around, or sometimes kick them around, or I can pick them up and look at them from all angles. I can drop this, then it's ported back into the world, and now we can kick it around. Or we can let villagers kick it around. Come on, kick that around. Awesome. Small physics stuff. And we can have our sword equipped. And I added a third person mode for people who like that more. I can now run around, annoy people with my sword. But the idea for the game is to be an exploration adventure game, um, with a story that leads you from one end of the world to the other one, and to the brewery, and you have to get a recipe from the brewery. And the first quest you find in town is bringing you over there to the brewery to get a barrel of beer, because everything that's in town, every barrel is either empty or going stale, and you need a new one from the brewery. Fresh one. And that's kind of the hook to get you out of this area here and properly into the world. And then there will be caves, dungeons, where we need to work on puzzles like this one. Oh no, we are blocked by this. Yep, definitely. Let's get this barrel here. And now we can walk around here, because it's on the pressure plate. Yeah, and then here we have our big open world. I call it big, but in contrast to other games from real studios, it's small, but for a single person, it's a big world. And here you have stuff you can explore, like this lake, get a bit of information about the world. Like that some wizards turned the lake into wine because they just wanted to try if it works. And we can go over here and swim in wine. Swimming is really slow. The problem is I don't have swimming animations set up correctly yet, so we are running around. And over here we have entrance to the troll cave. Yeah, they're supposed to be mighty walls and a big gate, and I need to build those. Same thing again, I was waiting for the asset update, and now I don't have an excuse anymore to not build that. Yay! And like I said, you run along here. Those green these boxes are placeholders for buildings or other things that are there. These are farmhouses. And if we look at distance, we see something red over there. That's the walls around the brewery. But at the moment it's all placeholder. Nothing there yet. One thing I'm not quite sure about, if I want to add in some kind of alchemy element so that you can brew beer yourself. And here we have another journal entry. We reached the Steinhammer Brewery. And another aspect is that because this valley is surrounded by high mountains that you can't climb, you need to find another way out, basically. And that's another part of the main story, to find a way out of the valley. And the rest is all stuff you can find by talking to people and exploring the world, basically. Yep, that's all there is at the moment. Which means I need to build a few more houses and fill the world with a lot more stuff than I have yet built in here. And part of that is trying to figure out the way to build these new walls I have here. Yeah, the thing is, to get rid of the tiling, in some cases they use meshes for their mountains in the background. Or they use a real big the scale is changed for long distances. I mean, I can change this here. If I go into my materials and go in here, and this is the rock large size. We can change this to something different, like and this changes the distance tiling a bit. can even go higher if I want to. What was it? 192, I think. But now we have the problem that the texture is kind of showing through the... We get a bit of graininess in here because the texture is not big enough. But if we zoom in, then we get small, detailed rock. And if we want to, we can replace them with meshes that look good from a distance, but really simple if we stand right in front of them. But it works this way as well. Let's keep that. And then if we get really close to the rock, we get fine detail here. Oops. Yeah. And now I need to change this as well, because this is the similar texture, but for parts of the terrain where I have cut something out. So if we look over here, this was a different tiling earlier, but now that I changed it to the other one, it's fitting in again. But the problem is that the resolution is not that high for them. So they look a bit washed out. But if we get close enough, we have the other normal map resolution and all that stuff coming in with a bit of coloring from the other resolution. Oh yes, it is. For instance, look at the trees. Yeah, if we close that, then they look 3D and vibrant, and if we get back a bit, they slowly turn to just empty blobs of green color. But we still see that there are trees. So, and the grass just disappears in a specific distance. Yep, it is amazing. Definitely. Okay, for this I need to change the corner scale. Okay. Okay, I need to change a few parameters in this procedure thingy here. Because I at some point created blueprint that lets me create procedural walls or procedural houses basically. But for the new assets I need to change the parameters so that they look a bit better. And I need to find a better wall piece, I think, because I don't like this one that much. Because it's too simple. Problem with these walls is that they are two-sided. I think I need to go into these and have a look at those. Yeah, but they don't have tops. Not familiar with him, so... Oh, okay, we get those in different scales like that. Ah, okay. Yeah, they're just... different height. Yeah. Oh, nice fade. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you can't push your cat aside out of its own turf. It doesn't work. Ooh, this looks nice. Yep. I like that. So a lot of nice assets here that we can play with. So we need the walls. Let's take the 5B here. That way we get really high walls. And I'm thinking they might be a bit too high. Not sure, let's have a look. If we push this down here. Is that too high? No, I think I can live with that, even though it would be really high here, and if I keep it on the same level all around, it could be okay. But I'm not sure about these corner pieces. I think they're supposed to be bigger. So let's have a look at the corners here. Ooh, nice. No, they're already the right size. So we just need to find the right ones for this. So look at that. Is that? Yeah. Ooh. Goblin ambush. Yay. Nice. I like it. Oh, okay. Nice. I think I've found my divider. This is 5-1B. 5-1A is that a corner? Yeah. It's our corner and B is the divider. I just need to rotate them around a bit. But this already looks a lot different than before. And this is our corner piece. Yep. And now let's go into this. Those are the. Did I have this rotated? No, those are X-aligned, so those are the right ones. So we need to change the rotation here to be 0 and 180. And I need to flip them. Okay. need to change the offset here. But it already looks like castle walls. Okay, what is the offset? Thank you. Yeah, but for early access release, and that would be in February next year. Because I'm not sure if I can get all of this done by then. So the whole game won't be finished by February, so I'm going into early access with it. Okay, we need to rotate these. And then we need to fix this gap here, which I think is quite an easy fix. Let's try this. Not really. Okay, it was a try. Yeah, we still need to. I think I can just push them over one, then it would work. So let's start at 0. Okay, I need to go to this side and then see it from here. So this is going in X plus. So how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. But I only set 9, so I'm producing one wall too many. So we need to remove one. So we need to do this. Quite sure we need to do this here as well. Oh, and here we needed to change the rotation to 90, minus 90 maybe. Yep. And then we need to fix those values here. Now the offset is gone. But we are creating one divider too many. This one is too much. So this need a -1 here. And we need a -1 on this as well. Okay, I think I fixed that. Next thing is the flooring. Let's see. Dividers here. -1. Yep, looks okay. Let's make this smaller. Yep. Nice. And the cool thing about this pack is that it comes with really nice buttresses as well. If we go here and in here, you should be able to see those. Where did he put them? I'm not sure on what page they are, but we have these pieces here for dividers we can use, or think it was page earlier. Where he showed those. Yeah, still a bit earlier. Yep, stuff like that. We could also use kind of create cathedrals or walls, like some of the walls in here, he's building a cathedral type building. What's these buttresses? What was it? Dark Souls had parts of that. A town where you are running around mostly on rooftops and stuff like that. Used those buttresses for a lot of stuff. And we could add those as well. Though I need to change their sizes. And now we just need to find something here that's the right size. Let's see. Yep, that looks like it could fit. So let's duplicate our divider here. And set that. And here we can set them with the wall, with the dividers here. see if they go in the same space or if I need to add an offset for them. Yeah, I need to add an offset. So we need to take this. All this back here. And for this we need, not sure how deep they are. Let's try this. Oh, we need more. Yep, kind of like this. Even though this makes it look a bit too harsh, too imposing. And we need to fix the floor up here. Let's see, this would be in our base mesh. Yeah. And now we have floor up here. We can put that over here. Massive wall. The problem is it doesn't look that good with the terrain difference here. At least with the buttresses. I think I'm removing them again. The wall itself looks fine, but the buttresses not. And the other problem is that we can't really use these walls the way they are at the moment. because I need to connect them to towers and stuff like that. Yeah, let's remove the buttresses. Where was it? Wall here. So we can select this one because we don't need that anymore. And all these as well. For this we need one more wall. And yep. I think here we can remove 2. Yeah, should work. Okay, those are big walls. I think they are a bit too big. And I also need to add a gate to them, so I need to figure out some way to add a gate. So we need to see what kind of doorways we have in here, which means I need to change the size of them again, of these assets here. Entrances. I think that's the one I need. Okay, it's doing its autosave. And then we can have a look at those. So, let's have a look at this. Yeah, the only problem I have with these is that they are covering the whole wall, which would not so much of a problem if we had the wall pieces that do the same. Then let's have a look at our walls again, because I'm not sure if these are in here the way I like them to. Oh, wait. They might be in here. Kind of looks like it. So you just need to import them properly. And sorry for all the importing and stuff. Just got the assets this afternoon. Because the update hit, I think early this morning. Not sure when. Either late yesterday or early this morning. And they're designed for different engines, so I need to fiddle around with scaling for the imports. Even though I think they might be too small, so there might be a fix for them later, but we can fix those on our own. Let's see, we have those are just short walls, just these pieces put together, kind of like we had before, or we are using in the for the inn. We're doing something similar, but if we need those further apart, then let's this kind of looks like what I had in mind. Let's throw that in and see what the dimensions are for this. Okay, they are similar. Yep, that's good. So we can use those, but we need to find them in the right size here. So we need this as these. Yep, might be these. Yep, those are one of these pieces, and then there are 4 units up, which roughly translates to what we have back up here, I think. No, we are still a bit short. Do we have this 5? One. What is this? Oh, I think that's just the single wall piece. So this is similar to what we had before with these pieces here. With a bit of mesh at the top to connect this. Oh, and here we have corner pieces as well, so didn't need to change the whole system. Okay. Let's make this a bit bigger. Yep. Yeah, I think I will change those. Take the different height here. So let's go in here and just take a different wall piece. Let's see. Oops. Nope. Let's make this 3 high. And the corner pieces. Dividers. And the floor needs to be at a different height. That would be 900. And now all this is... okay, we need to change those corner pieces. Okay. Still imposing, but not too big, too harsh. So the next thing would be to kind of implement doorway into that system so that we can tell it, okay, add a door there. But I think I want to change this even further so that we can specify the height. Let's see. Base mesh doesn't have an X coordinate, a Z coordinate, so we need that in here. And we need this in here as well. So the moment we are not using the Z coordinate, so let's change this to also use Z or Z or whatever you might call it. And then we need to change the mesh. Let's change the name. I want this, but I want this one here. So if we compile this, then we should only get the lowest row. Yep. And if we take this and change this here, we should still get the lowest row here as well. Good, 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 good. Okay. What's my scrolling text? That's wrong. My scrolly text is wrong. Let's change that. Okay, that's more what I'm doing at the moment. And while this is doing autosave, I'll drink something. Not fast enough, damn it. Okay, so let's throw that in here. And now we can use this. And okay, I'm putting the corners. Yep. Was a way to change this. This way? Yes. I like that. Then we can optimize this a bit. Because we don't need to make the vector here and then push this over here. Yeah, we can do this in a moment. Let's see, do I want to do this? Yep. So here we are doing a for loop. And here we need to do a -1 for our last index. And set this to 0. Okay, we don't see the changes yet, but they are definitely there. First I want to change the assets here. So we have the corners and the dividers, as well as the height for the floor. We need to change. Yeah, I need to change this slightly. Because I don't want the floor on every level. I only want it on one level. So oh, interesting. It's a bit strange, but interesting that I did it this way here. Let's see. For the floor we need that index here, because we use that to multiply by a float by 300, because 300 is our normal height of our wall. And this we feed in here and in all the other inputs that we use for Z, or whatever you might call it. So let's change this to a corner that's only one wall piece high, and the dividers as well. Yeah, no, I didn't want to set the dividers to be corners. That's wrong. Okay, we need to find our dividers again. What are those? Like corners? No. Wait, I think they are corners. I think they corners B. Yep, they are the corners. Okay, that's why I was confused there. So it's this one. Okay. And let's see what happens if we put this to 2. Okay, we get Z fighting here. And we get floors on every level, like I said, which I need to figure out and fix. Okay. So there needs to be a corner piece without the top part. Does this look like? Hello, how are you? Okay, these corners are just... no, let's not use those. Do we have more? Yeah, these are also nice and pointy, but can't really fit them together. I mean, they will still fit, but no, they won't. I think. Or at least they will not look the same here, so they won't work. Okay. I'm also a bit tired, but today I got the update on my environment models, which means I have a lot of new models to play around with. That's why I'm changing or creating a new procedural piece for the walls here. But it kind of looks like I need to take the corners here and create a lookup table for that to load in the mesh according to our height. Yeah, no, this doesn't... Sadly, that doesn't work the way I wanted it to. But they're new and shiny and I like them. But no, she never told me stuff like that. Okay, now they get round. Interesting. Yeah, that rounded corner looked like, yeah. You're absolutely right on that. Yeah. Problem is that they are not overlapping absolutely the same space here, so they're producing that fighting there. Which means I might need to use a lookup table to fix that problem. But the other thing is that I found corner pieces here on the walls itself, so we might get away with those. Even though that doesn't change the... No, it doesn't work with these dividers here. I mean, I can get it to work, but the problem is, like I said, that we need to add a lookup table to it. Yeah, definitely. Always go for it. If you have comments or questions, Yep, I completely understand that. Sadly, it's not done yet, or not at this stage where I can give it out. Let's see. We have these walls going up to 5 height units, so we can query for that and then use the right assets. So let's do it that way. Let's not do the loop here, but figure out what we need for that. So we need the walls we can push up, that's no problem. So the walls we can loop. And so that means we can go in here and add another integer. Okay, this doesn't work because we are using the dividers in here the same way. Even though we don't need to. The thing is, it's not a multiplayer game. It's single player only. Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. But if you look at it, here I'm doing basically the same for each piece. Here we are taking the walls that are in X alignment and we are setting them. And then we are setting the opposite walls of that with an offset in Y here. And here we are doing something similar for our dividers. The dividers are these pieces here. Kind of, yeah. To be honest, I think I'm really doing the copy pasting here. Let's see. No, I'm not doing that because the rotation is different. I mean, that's the only difference, but it's not a complete copy paste. that the rotations are different. I mean, to clean it up, I could take this whole thing and then turn it into a function, and it would be cleaner to look at. But let's see, we need to change the set value. Let's make this a bit more structured here. And oh no, we don't. We can't use the whole that here. So we need to do a for each or for loop here. Okay, have fun. Because the walls we need to repeat. But only the walls, not the dividers. And we can remove this because we don't need this anymore. So we start at 0 and go through that, and then we take the index here and multiply that by 300. And feed that in here. And then we need to break this link, go over here, because for these we are doing something different. I think I will move them out of here. Okay. So here we also need this. Let's move this down here and feed it into these values. And let's see what we get. Nothing. Awesome. What did I do wrong? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm not calling anything anymore. Yay. So this is supposed to be this. Let's see. Okay, we are not getting the walls. We're also not getting the floors. I mean, we get the floors, but in the wrong spot, I think. Yeah. Let's see. If we delete that, are we in the right spot? Nope. Oh, and we don't need to feed them into Z here. Or Z, or like I said, whatever you might call this. Insert your preferred pronunciation of that letter. So this is not getting this at all. So now we are getting our wall. And our wall is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we need -1 on that. Okay, and now we just need to add the right corner pieces and the right divider pieces. And this wall here we need to set to 1. Or at least 1, so that it shows up correctly. Okay. Yep. The corners. Let's move this in here. And let's mark all that. And let's turn this into a function. We could create a macro. Let's clean this up a bit. No, these are twisted around, so this is Y and this is X. Okay. Y. Okay. Let's see. these we are this is X. This is X as well. So we need to change that, and this should be Y. Yep, this is Y. Now we need to fix that. And this will be a bit different because here we need to switch through the hello. Here we need to switch through Z. Depending on that. We are changing the instances here. I'm playing around with new assets I got in an update for my environment assets, and as a result I'm working on the procedure generation of walls so that I can set the length of the wall procedurally. It's just a few values here. I can make bigger areas, but I'm just using this for walls at the moment. And what I'm doing at the moment is trying to figure out, trying to set the right corner pieces here according to height, because I can't just repeat those in height because it looks awful because they're overlapping. What's this? Why's this open twice? Okay, that's why I'm working here. So I'm taking my Z coordinate and I'm selecting a different mesh basically for corner here. So we need a local variable that's this is not plinths anymore. Local wall corner, and that's of type, what's this? instanced static mesh component. Instance static mesh component reference. Yep. And then we need this to change that. This is x1. X2. X3. X4. And I think we have an X5 as well. So here we need to change the mesh. So this is this one. Okay, here we have a problem. Yeah, okay, we don't have local Y, but we can just no, we need local Y. Let's delete that one. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. Okay. And let's create local variable local Y. Compile. Set this to 0 and now it should work. Okay, the corners are not there anymore because I haven't connected them correctly yet. Okay, bye bye. Have fun. Okay, and here we are using those, and I don't need 0. Okay, and then here we are setting this according to our thing up here, so we need to duplicate that. And here we have corner 1, corner 2, corner 3, corner 4, and corner 5. And default is 1. And from all these we can we put a reroute? Yes, we can do that. Can we feed those? Yes, we can. Awesome. And then here we are just doing all this. Which did not work correctly. Why did it not work correctly? Did we not set this up? Let's see, base mesh. Set corners. No, it should be set up correctly. But it's not changing the proper mesh here. Let's see. Did I change those? Should be different, yeah. And yes, the meshes are different. Not sure if this works that way. Yeah, this is 4 elements, but it shouldn't have them. This one should have 4 elements. Let's remove this. And let's sort this mess out here. So all this we can push over here a bit. Okay, this is X. So let's move X in here. And now we need to connect Y. And I see what the problem is. Okay. Now this works. Sure, it didn't work for this one, but yeah, now this works. It doesn't work properly on that piece. Thank you for the host. So if our wall is 2 pieces high, then the wall is, the corner piece is too short. If it's 1, it's definitely changing the piece, so the corner piece itself is a bit strange there. Yeah. We might have to have a look at that corner piece. So what did I use? It was D2. This looks okay. Oh, there's a D1 and a... What is this? Ah, okay. That's the difference there. Okay. So the height of the wall on top is different. So we need to find out which one we used for the rest. Pick the right one. Yay! So here we used dx1 underscore 1a. Okay, that's what I did wrong. So it's dx2 1a. Now it should work properly on here. Yes. Okay. Good. And now we need to fix the dividers here as well. And at the moment they're in the set walls, and we're not doing anything with those. Let's see. Let's push this out here. Collapse to function. Yep, that failed. So we need to remove the comments. Still doesn't work. Is it the inputs? Oh, I think it's something completely different. Could be that we are not calling these at all. Yep, that was the problem. And now I need to figure out where these strings come from. I think I need to. Let's see. So this is x minus 1. Yeah. This is y. This is X. This is X minus 1. And this is Y minus 1. Okay, let's connect this to X and make a minus 2 out of it. And this to Y. And also make a minus 2 out of it. That way we can get rid of those two inputs. Okay, and here we need to basically do the same as we did before with the corners. So let's rename this to wall divider. And this is wall divider x1. Wall divider x2. X3. X4. X5. Let's change those. And here we need Z input, and we need to switch on that. We also need our local ball divider here. And here we need to do the same as we did before. And then I can make this a bit clearer here. This is Y and this is X. So let's take our Y down here. Move it over here. Let's see, where do we need to input this? This needs to go in here. And in here. And our X we input here. And way down here. Okay. Makes it a bit easier to read. Let's compile that. Nothing happening because we are not calling it. Set base mesh. And adding a pin here. Welcome back. This is why. And here we have Z. And here we go. We have our walls. Nice. Yeah, I need to play that game at some point. I played the first one and got really bored with it at some point, and as a result didn't play the other one. I just realized that I didn't need to rotate this, because this is rotated. Let's not do that. But I can put this to 1 and then push this over here. Ha! Yeah, that works. Oh, okay. So the next step is adding the option in here that we have a gate in this. It would change this a bit, but let's see what kind of gates we have. Entrances. It's a double. I think we need a single one. Oh, this is really wide. Let's see. Let's save this for the moment. Let's see. That's huge. Even though I like that. These are assets I bought in the Unity asset store and ported them over to Unreal. These assets here, here. 3D Forge Village Exterior Kit, and you can get them on the asset store, but for Unity. And I asked the creator of them if I can use them, and he said it's fine because he's not selling them in the marketplace, so it's completely fine. Yeah, the lighting is different and the shaders are a bit different, even though I'm not completely happy with the shader here, but still need to do a bit of work for it because it looks wet, and I need to change that. Let's see. Could let's see. This one, I think they're all that big. So yeah, they're even getting bigger. But I kind of like that for my city gate, so I might need to add in a special piece here, or I need to do this a bit differently. So I think the smallest one is this here. What's the difference between them? Oh, okay, I see what the difference is. Okay. No, this is the smallest one. I think we can work with that. So if we don't... So this whole thing here just uses that, and I'm not using the current wall type. Let's create a different enum here for this. So we have the house type. Let's create enumeration, and this is city wall type. And this is standard, and then small gate. And big gate. So in here we need to change this to city wall type. Yep, that's okay because we are not using it at the moment. Because all this we are not doing here. Yep. Setting the floors, setting the corners, setting the dividers. We don't need set roof anymore. And we don't need those two. We can change the name for this to set wall. Set walls. Okay, now it's cleaned up a bit here. And oh, I need to add something else to the city wall type. Fancy standard. Fancy small gate and fancy big gate. Save that. Okay. Bye bye. Okay. How do I do this best? So in here we are setting the base mesh, which is completely fine. And in the base mesh we are doing all this stuff, which is also completely fine. Let's see. Oh, we should change this in our walls. Because I want to only set in the clean variables here. Yeah, they are a bit screwed up in here, so it's a bit of a mess, but it's okay. Okay. How do we do this? I think I'm copying this function and then set this up differently in there. And here we are. Duplicating this. And those are the buttresses. And for this, we need different buttresses. Okay. Let's have a look. What do we have here? We have this piece. Or we have this one. What's the difference? It's just bigger. Yeah, I think it's just bigger, so it's not. I think the different variations are in here. just pillar. No. I think we can use these as our dividers. They might look a bit better. No, I'm not sure if they cover up the seam between two wall pieces. So, let's just select one of them, and then we can change this later. So, let's go with this one for the moment. Yeah, no, not this. Let's take this one. And then we set the buttress down here. And in here, this over here, and then get this and do a switch. This is standard. And this is fancy standard. Okay. Even though I want those only on one side of the wall. Yeah. Just putting them on one side of the wall. Because otherwise they would be a bit annoying if they were inside the town. Let's first set them up correctly, because they need an offset. And this is minus 250. Okay, that was not right. Okay. Okay. Didn't see it because of the alignment here. So this is correct, but this needs to be minus 250. Nope, it's wrong. Okay, now they're in the right spot. But we need to push them out a bit more. So this is 375. Yep. So that's in Y. And this needs to be here. Nope. This needs to be yeah. And then the same for these. We have that, and then yeah. Okay, those are our fancy wall. And if we push this over here, we get those buttresses all around. Only problem with that is that they are on all sides. And I'm not sure I want this to be that way. I want them only on the outside, not on the inside. So let's see which one we can remove here. Okay, so we need to turn this wall around, then it would work. Remove the second one. or we are only doing the second ones, then I don't need to push them around. So we are only doing this, and from this one we are going, oops, going down here. Then we have them on the outside. Yeah, but I think I will just have them on the inside, so to say, and then because the calculations are easier here. But I can just rotate those. And get the same result. I mean, it doesn't work for these walls here. These wouldn't be fancy walls if they are sticking into the ground that way. So okay, the next big thing we need to change is adding a gate. And this is probably a bit more work to do. Because we need to figure out how wide this is, which we know according to our now we need to figure out what our coordinates are. Is it always it's not always the same. It's not always in the middle. That's the other problem, I think. For instance, here it wouldn't be in the middle. It would be at 3, 4 maybe. So it's not that easy, damn it. can't just plop this down here and then add a gate to it. I need to do a bit of calculation where the gate would be and stuff like that. I mean, I could do this differently. Because at the moment I'm using a rather difficult way to create those walls, and we go through the wall pieces we have some of them being double-sided, or at least, yeah, most of them are double-sided, so we don't need to create those elements ourselves. Just can say, okay, how high do we want to have the wall, and then we can add those pieces together. What's the difference between those two? Is it wider? No. Oh, this is one piece and this is two pieces. No, this is... yeah, this is 4 wide, 2 high. And this is 4 wide, 1 high. So yeah, we can get different height elements here. Okay, I think I will look into those tomorrow. Maybe create a different procedural wall with these pieces. Because it's easier to add the gate into them. If I look at this, this is the double. And scroll up here. This one. Doesn't use top part though. This one has a top part, but with these, I'm not sure what the name for them is, these pieces here. Here we have a wall that's too high. Okay, the problem I see with this approach is that we are not getting the can't make the gate too high, so it's I mean, this is, I think, 3 wall pieces high. Let's see. Let's throw those in here and see how high they are. Okay, this is 3 pieces high. And how wide is it? Okay, this is 3 pieces high, 4 pieces wide. Okay. And this is the same one with top part here. Yeah, I need to figure out how big I want my walkways to be, because this is quite big. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that might be a bit too big. I mean, let's throw a guy in here and then let's make this a bit bigger here and play again. Yeah, that's really high. I don't think we need walls this high for the human city. Maybe for the trolls. Would work for the trolls. So the troll gate could be that big. I think I need to push the content browser somewhere else. So that we have a bit more space here. This is not that high, but really wide. I mean, this could work for this side here. It's the same size, but the wall is higher. So this is, yeah, they are not really compatible in size here. I think at least. Yeah, it's sunken into the ground a lot, and this one is not sunken into the ground at all. Yeah, they are not the same size. Not really. Okay, I need to think about how I will proceed with this. And then continue working on this tomorrow. But for today, I think I like the progress we made with those. And for the gated ones, we need to do something different. So, okay. Bye bye. See you guys later. Oh, wait. Sorry about that. I was half an hour late today, so I owe you at least 15 more minutes. So let's see what else we have in this content pack. I will not start anything here, but let's just go through the assets a bit more. So the buttresses we already had a look at, and I made the icons here a bit bigger so we can see them a bit better. And let's see, bridges. I think these need to be resized. Then we have towers, gates, corners. Okay, the doors we need to resize. Entrances we already had. What are those pieces? Ooh, nice. What is this? Okay, that's some strange template. That's not supposed to be in here, I think. Oh, those are different pieces smashed together. Yep. Those are different pieces smashed together. But I like those gates. And these we could use, not sure where, but for drawbridges and stuff like that. And I thought there were already drawbridges in this, but apparently not. Let's see what these look like. And sorry for that, the assets were in a strange size. Oh, that's called a parapet. Okay. That's these pieces on top of the wall. Okay. I learned something new today. Yay, another word. Okay. Stairs. Some of them look strange. Select all of them. Okay, now they make a bit more sense. I can see them in the right size. Let's see. This is. Oh, yeah. If I have all of them selected and throw them in here, makes sense. I just wanted to throw this in. Okay, it's going up there. Okay. Even though the angle is a bit much, I would say. They look a bit uncomfortable to walk on. Not sure if the AI can handle those. That's a lot of steps, yep. I'm not sure yet if I used that somewhere. Towers. Okay, is it just... Yeah, okay, I need to resize this because this looks a bit small. So let's go in here, select all of them, resize them. Okay, and this changes this tower a bit. Even though I'm not... Yeah, the problem with those towers is that we can't really use them because they're just blocks. I mean, we could use them for areas the player never can get to, but we can't really use them for usable towers where the guards go upstairs and stuff like that. So I'm not sure about those. They all seem a bit small. Yeah, but like I said, the problem with these towers is that we cannot use them because we can't walk into them. So I need to build my towers differently. autosave. I want to look at these. Okay, I want to fix the material here first. Let's delete that node. Yeah, these have a problem. I kind of like them, but at the same time, I can't use them this way because they are, let me show you how they are constructed. If we go to the cathedral windows here and take this one, this is put on a wall. At least it was for the interior kit. Just this piece on a wall and then the window in there. This is 4A. So this one. Okay, they are not called the same. Awesome. So we need to find the right one. So it's the third one. Hello. It's not this. But if I take this window here, let's make it easier. So let's remove that. And what did we have open here? Oh, we closed it again. Awesome. Yeah, let's take this one for instance. You can put this in here. In this case I would put it into the frame. They're not even lining up correctly. Awesome. Sometimes. Okay. And now we have our window here. Problem is, it's not transparent. And if I want to change this to be transparent, I can do that. Put this to translucent. Apply that. One thing, I'm losing the normal here. The other thing is I need to add opacity to that. But let's save this for the moment. And now we should be seeing the ball behind it. Now we don't see it because we don't have opacity here. So let's create a constant. Let's put this to 0.5 maybe. Apply that. And yeah, now we kind of see the wall behind it. If we push the opacity down, but we are not getting the piece behind that because there's no wall that has this hole for the window in it. That's what I don't like about the interior cathedral pack and the exterior cathedral things here, because you can't use them for proper lighting. You always have to create fake lighting for those. So I need to make this opaque and then maybe even so if I'm removing this, let's put it here, change this to opaque, not mask, opaque. Let's put this to 1. I need to create this as a missive. Looks a bit strange, I think, because I can't control it easily with my daylight here, my sun. I need to change this color according to my time and stuff like that. So it's not ideal, but you can still create those somewhere. I mean, we can push this here a bit. Now it's really glowing. I mean, I like that, but the problem is I can't get them to be, oops, sorry, to be translucent and look good at the same time. And sometimes these cathedral windows, you can look through them. Not all of them are that milky, so you can't look through. So I'm not sure about those yet. Brain drain. Today the castle update for my environment pack came in, and I'm playing around with those. I created a different wall piece here that I changed to either standard version without buttresses or fancy version with buttresses. The big problem now is how to integrate gates into them. And that's something I will work tomorrow on. Probably. And it's not from the marketplace, it's from the Unity asset store, because those are Unity assets that I'm just importing into Unreal. It's this here. The Unity asset store, Village Exterior Kit by 3D Forge. And he's not selling them for Unreal. So I asked him if I can use them in Unreal, and he said it's okay. If I bought them on here at some point, it's no problem. And the castles are the latest update. Let's see, when did that update? Oh, it was today. Yeah. It was earlier today. Yeah, the thing is, I think he would object to it if he was selling them on the Unreal Marketplace separately. But then I would have bought them on there, because he would need different textures for Unreal. That's one of the things I need to work out here to make them look a bit better. I need to play around with the textures a bit so that they look different, because these don't have proper PBR maps. So if at some point he decides to sell them on the marketplace, I will buy them again, because these are good assets. I like them, like the quality of them, by them being really low poly, but they still look good. And yeah, like I said, the next step is figuring out good setup for walls with these entrances here. Oops. Where is it? Here. Because I basically want to be able to create these without setting them in the world piece by piece on my own. I mean, I could do that if I can't figure this out. But combining both techniques here is a bit different because these are double-sided and here I'm working with assets that are one-sided. And this way I can create stuff like this, even though I'm only using them for walls. But by the looks of it, I think the height here for the walls is okay. Don't want them to be much higher. So it's three pieces high. And then just need to figure out how to set those procedurally. Even though this could be a bit easier than what I'm doing here, because I'm just putting them next to each other. It's not that I'm building a mesh, I'm just creating an array of different meshes next to each other. So I'm not 100% sure how to do that. I know how to do that, but how to implement it correctly. That's what I wanted to say. So this is too high. Let's put this to 3. Put this to 3 as well. And I'm not sure about these buttresses yet. Not sure if they look good on walls, even though I'm only using the small one here, and I have more of those. Where are they? Up here. I have different kinds I could use. For higher walls I could use stuff like this. But I'm not sure yet how to do this. I'll definitely use these buttresses on my on the brewery, because the brewery in the D&D campaign was kind of an old church temple turned into a brewery, and the idea was that it had real high vaulted ceilings and stuff like that. And I think I will create kind of a Gothic temple, Gothic church thingy for the exterior for it. Now that I have all this stuff here. But I think that's it for today, because I'm really tired. I was running around most of the day doing chores, having appointments, and in the afternoon went shopping. Yep. So I think that's all for today. So see you guys tomorrow, or whenever you want to be here again. And I'm out for today. This time, seriously, I'm out. Bye bye.